And we are live. Hi, everyone. Um, Breaking news. Um, there are reports that the US is to attack targets in Iran within like the immediate future. Um, Many, many, many indications. I'll start going over them all in a couple of minutes. Um, please hit the like. I'll start in a moment or two. So many, many, many things happened. Many things happened, and many things are happening as we speak. I'll try to go over the entire thing with you guys. We are here for it. We are here. Okay. So, do you hear everything? Do you see everything? The one thing that I can see personally is from my point of view. Um, Oh, hi, Jean. Hi, Luigi. Hi, everyone. Please write in the chat if you can hear well, if the sound is fine, and all of that. Uh, I have right now a concert near my house. So it's very loud and kind of annoying. And I wonder if it will get shut down or will it go all the way until, I don't know, they're supposed to finish their show in about half an hour or so. So I believe they will finish, but who knows? Who knows? Let's see how urgent this is. So, couple of things. Let's start going over the latest. Um, okay, so let me see. The news keep coming in all the time. So there were earlier some news that the Apache helicopter that was shut down yesterday was actually shut down by a drone of the IRGC, the Islamic Republic of Iran. Um, at first, there were the U.S. said we're investigating, we're not sure what shut it down. But earlier today, I'll open my screen, as I told you the last time. My best way of doing that for now, I don't know, kind of works, is to prepare a Telegram channel with myself and send stuff over there and show you from there. So let's do this. One moment. Okay, so this is my empty channel, and I'll start. Uh, I prepared a lot of stuff, but yeah. So you know what? First of all, before I show you stuff, let me just update you on the simple updates. Okay. So it came out today earlier, a couple of hours ago, that um, the Apache helicopter was actually shut down on purpose by an Iranian drone. Um, yeah, Genius, I see and hear. Yeah, it's a show and tell. Uh, yeah, that's how it's said, right? Yeah. So after a couple of hours, they said, yeah, it's an Iranian, and then after a couple of hours, they said, yeah, it was on purpose. So the two pilots were rescued. They're injured, but they're okay. They're alive. Um, they were actually rescued by a um, drone in the form of a like a tiny boat, but it's an unmanned boat. So never mind. In the last hour or so, there are many, many, many things going out from the U.S. administration and things I'm hearing around me here in Israel. I'll keep you up to date with everything that I know for now. Okay. So first of all, let me turn on the sound of the camera that you'll hear how annoying this show is. So as you can hear, I can only hear muffled sound. It's not even music at this point because I can only hear the basses. So okay. So and by the way, the airport control that I used to have on this stream, I found out that it's down for now. Um, yeah, that's my background noise. Oh, that's funny. Can we call it a rowboat? Funny, funny. Um, okay, give me 2 minutes or so. Uh, I'll try to gather the latest in order, and I'll be back. 2 minutes. Please share and like in the meantime, so that as many people as possible will see this. Um, oh, great news, by the way. I finally, like after I think it's 6 months or so, I'm not sure. I finally got into the first level of monetization. So now I can have member memberships and super chats and super thanks and all of that. That's great. Okay, 2 minutes and we're with the updates. Okay, I'm back. Um, so I'll start with this cute little thing. Yes. So some of it in Hebrew and some of it in English, and I'll translate what needs to be translated. And you know, um, okay. So this happened earlier. This is what I saw earlier.
John, it probably means that the president is about to order something big in Iran be blown up. We know a couple days ago he was in the Oval Office and was asked if a red line for restarting a hot war against Iran would be U.S. troops being killed. And he said that would be a good reason to resume military operations. There were no U.S. troops killed here, but it seems like Iran was trying really, really hard to kill U.S. troops because they did shoot down an Apache helicopter. We've got the president's post. He says, I've just been informed by our great military that last night the Iranians shot down one of our highly sophisticated Apache helicopters while patrolling over the Strait of Hormuz. There were 2 pilots involved. Both are safe and uninjured. Nevertheless, the United States must, of necessity, respond to this attack. This is brand new. We had been told over the last couple of hours that an Apache was down and that an operational first for the U.S. military was using this drone, this water-based drone. We've got some info on it. It's a 24-foot-long ASV, autonomous surface vessel. They call it the U.S. Navy Corsair. The It's got a 1,000-mile nautical range and 35 knot top speed. We don't know exactly how the drone contributed to the search, but it is credited with helping save these guys' lives as they were plucked out of the Strait of Hormuz. And we would expect to hear more from President Trump about exactly what the appropriate response is here, but it's definitely going to delay any kind of a final peace plan. John.
Okay, so I actually saw one one opinion that it's all fake news. I don't know. The vast majority say that it's happening. Okay, so this one says that a um, top from the IDF, okay, top leadership in the IDF said that they are raising their alert level and they're ready for every development. Uh, the U.S. has uh, sent a message to the relevant authorities in Israel to be ready for any escalation in the our immediate future. This is from Amir Tsarfati, which I really appreciate. He has a Telegram channel which brings a lot of great news. Go subscribe to his channel. He's Israeli Jewish Christian, if I'm not mistaken. Um, he says indications suggest that Iran intentionally targeted the helicopter, according to Al Arabiya, citing a U.S. official. Yes. So this one says, this is from the last, I don't know, 10 minutes. The U.S. Informed Israel that it will attack Iran within the hours. This one says commercial, oh, an ambulance is going by us. I hope you cannot hear that. It's very loud. Um, Commercial flights are evacuating citizens in the airport of Tehran. Um, let's go a little. I prepared many other stuff, but I'm not sure it's relevant right now, so I'll skip them for now. Um, yes, this one is no, this is not relevant for now. Maybe later. This one is a joke by an account called Fake News, Israeli account. It says Netanyahu called Trump and asked him not to attack Iran, even though the Apache was bombed. He said no one died. Yeah. So 1 minute. Yeah. So the commander of the IRGC is uh, earlier today said that without transfer of the frozen funds, there will be no deal. He practically uh, d- did an ultimatum. Okay. Oh yeah, that's jumped one too quickly. Wait. Okay, let's see what else is in this. The I think that while I forwarded the first and last got switched, so don't think that it necessarily means that one of the messages is before the other. Uh, this is the Nasdaq is going down 4%. Okay, let me see what else. Okay, one moment. Mm. Okay, so the latest news that was like 20 minutes ago. Okay, I also heard of many refueling tankers that have uh, departed. But to be honest, they do that all the time. It is a lot, but I'm not sure if it's actual, like something out of the ordinary in those reports, or it's just people who never follow the refuelers movements. Because as for now on the map, I don't see something like maybe I do see a lot of military tankers, military aircrafts, but I saw such presence like yesterday, the day before. And yes, it doesn't mean that it's not happening because if you remember, yesterday and the day before were also escalations. So, but I'm not seeing anything new to me. Okay. Okay, let me see what else. There there are reports um about the army in Iran is um reporting that it's on full alert right now. It raises the alert level. Um, there are also reports of Iranian missiles um, uh, that were launched towards Erbil in North Iraq. The Kurdish Iranian opposition is there. There were reports of explosions in Erbil in Iraq. Um, oh, and of course, I forgot to give you the most important stuff. So, 1 minute, I'll open it in another page. Give me also 2 minutes. And in the meantime, share this stream, please, please, please. I want more people to come and see and join us. Thank you. 2 minutes. Okay, so let me show you what earlier happened again, and one more update. Um, yeah, let me check how I can do this. This is the latest. Ah,
By our
good.
great
Not
military
good.
that
Wait,
last
wait,
night
wait.
the Iranians
Wait, one moment. Okay, this is the truth, the post on Truth Social that President Trump did earlier. Yeah,
I have just been informed by our great military that last night the Iranians shot down one of our highly sophisticated Apache helicopters while patrolling over the Strait of Hormuz. There were 2 pilots involved, both are safe and uninjured. Nevertheless, the United States must, of necessity, respond to this attack. Thank you for your attention to this matter. President Donald J. Trump. I have just been informed by our great military that last night the Iranians
yeah. So, yeah, that was earlier. We are getting new reports. Um, Wait, let me show you. Mhm. Yeah, there were also earlier some very interesting stuff happening in Israel, but I'll get to this once we are done with the updates because they just keep coming in. They're not, it's not stopping. So, okay, let me show you. Yeah, as I said, Amir Tsofati is saying the RGC are carrying out attacks on headquarters of Iranian Kurdish opposition groups in Erbil, Iraq, Iraqi Kurdistan. Multiple explosions were reported. Now, report in Iran. Uh, People are seeing fighter jets, American fighter jets, uh, in northern Iraq and Syria, uh, escorted by tankers, refuelers. Um, the IRGC, after the Israeli attack in Beirut, Hezbollah was planning to attack Tel Aviv. We told him we will respond in their name and there is no need for them to act. But they did act. Okay, never mind. So, right now, there are reports of GPS scrambling in a number of areas in and around Tehran, in Iran. Um, Yeah. Oh, also another update that came earlier. Um, I don't know why it doesn't show up. Maybe it's some. Yeah. So there are reports from the U.S. that they uh, saw movements of launchers in uh, southern Iran, and they're ready to act and they're assessing the situation and all of that. Um, Let me see. So yeah, it seems like it's happening now. Um, the RGC is warning that they're ready to respond to any threat or aggression at any level, and they're warning that any mistake, quote unquote, out of uh, its enemies will be answered with very harsh response. Um, oh, we have videos. Great. One moment, I'll show you. We have now videos. And Trump also said if there will be stupid people, we will reach a situation where we will have to eliminate all the infrastructure of a whole country. Also, from Trump, we will help uh, after the war. I mean, uh, we will help rebuild Iran, but we will take half of their oil. Some explosions. I'm not sure it's not if it's credible or not. Of explosions in Tehran, I think it's not true, by the way, but I'm just saying that there are reports of it. Um, yeah. So let me show you 1 minute. Oh, another more stuff. Oh, at least four missiles, ballistic missiles from Iran, have hit a number of Kurdish targets. There are dead people on the ground, sadly. Yeah. So that's official. Iran is now attacking northern Iraq. Yeah. Okay. Oh, a tanker was spotted in Shiraz inside Iran. Yeah, it's happening. I think it's happening. So let me show you. Okay, this is one of the spotted fighter jets above Iraq.
لا والله حربية صوت بس والله قريبة لا
Yeah, I'm not sure how much you can see here, but yeah. So this one is interesting. The IRGC is just published this one. They did a hit list. First row defendants. Uh, oh, hi, Carrie. By the way, I'm sorry, I'm not responding to everyone because I'm trying to like get you up to date. Hi, Wuhan clan. I am the Lolrus. Jean again. Luigi. Who else? Who else? Carrie. Hi, Durud Shalom. Yes. So they're saying Donald Trump, Benjamin Netanyahu, Marco Rubio, JD Vance. Yeah, sure, sure. Pete Hegseth. Yeah, many, many. I don't think they will get one. Sadly, I don't think they will. Not sadly. Actually, the opposite, but sadly for them, I guess. Yeah, they're playing very funny games. Oh, okay. So now there is a report that Iranian drones also are attacking in Iraq. Let me see what else. Um, the only thing I have to comment one thing about is that the report. The look, you remember this? I have just been informed by our great military that last night the Iranians shut down one of our highly sophisticated Apache helicopters while patrolling over the Straits of Hormuz. The Strait of Hormuz. There were no pilots involved. Both are. What do you mean involved? Okay. Both are safe and uninjured. Oh, there were two pilots involved. Oh, sorry. Nevertheless, the United States must, of necessity, respond to this attack. And I'm saying, why? Why? Why is there a necessity to respond? Is it the same necessity that happens when Israel is attacked, maybe? Can we apply the same rules? But that's just me frustrated. Never mind. It's not the time, I guess. But yeah, of course, I want them to respond. Um, yeah. So latest reports. Okay, you know what? Let's watch for a moment what's on the map for now. Let's see if we see anything new. Tanker, tanker. I'm waiting to see a different kind of aircraft, like, for example, command aircraft. This one is interesting. I'm not sure what this aircraft is. It's been there for a while. And also, it says Red Sea Project, so it might be Egyptian. I don't think it's related to the attack. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. Um, more tankers. This is the from the UK. They have this base in Cyprus. So whenever are they're on high alert for a while now, but this aircraft is patrolling in order to help with if any incoming missiles will arrive. It's protecting the Jordan, Cyprus. They will not admit it, but they're probably protecting Israel as well, Iraq, wherever. Um, so, and this is probably the same. This is, I think, UN. Not UN, I meant NATO. Also there to protect our assets. It's not new. So for now, I don't see anything besides a lot of tankers, like a lot. It's becoming like out of the ordinary and I mean ordinary for like the last 2 3 days. Okay. Um. So yeah, a lot of tankers, but nothing else for now. Let me see how the commercial flights look like at the moment. Yeah, kind of emptied out, but it takes some time for commercial flights to be completely out of the way. So we'll keep following that. Um, yeah, let me see. Oh, another British aircraft. It's a refueler, I think, actually. Um, just showed up on the map. It left from Baghdad and is now over Syria. Yeah, they're assisting the effort. That's not new. Let me see this one. Okay. Uh, to be honest, when I see a sentry, like it's called, the full name is, I don't remember. Let me check. Let me check. You know what? Again, I will check and I'll be back in about 2 3 minutes. And as I said earlier, I can now have membership on my channel, memberships. And my goal for this live show is to have 5 super chats. If you help me reach it, it will be great. Um, anyways, whatever happens, I'm here for the updates. And yeah, 3 minutes. Oh yeah, E3. Yeah, I'll be back in about 3 minutes, and I'll give you the rest of the updates and all of the details, and also things that happened earlier in Israel, which were very interesting, not very out of the ordinary. And if we'll have time, I also have some other, not like immediate news, but very interesting uh, little clips to show you. Okay, give me a couple of minutes. Will be back. Okay, we're back. So yeah, there are some breaking news. Um, the IRGC has now moved from threatening to um, how should I say it? I'll just show you. I'll just show you. Let me show you. Okay. Um, yeah. So they're saying Iran is not behind the attack on the Apache helicopter over the Hormuz Strait. Sure, buddy. I guess they're like checking. Okay, so some things that were posted earlier. Um, IDF Chief of Staff Eyal Zamir. This is more of about Israel's response. The IDF maintained and continues to maintain immediate readiness and preparedness for a return of fighting in Iran. All of our defense and offensive systems were alert and prepared. We intercepted the threats launched at us and struck in Iran quickly and forcefully. We are prepared to return and deliver another hard and deep strike against Iran. I heard officials say um, that there are messages from the higher ups in the Israeli government that the strike was not the last one, that it was only uh, the beginning. I don't know what to make of it. It might be just, uh, what's it called? Chest thumping. I don't know, but it might be true. I guess we'll know in time. So Pete Hegseth, that's a hard name to pronounce, by the way, for someone who's not an American. Hegseth. Is it hard for you as well, Americans, to pronounce his last name? Hegseth. Please tell me in the chat. Is it hard or not? It's so confusing. Um, I need to like actively think when I'm saying his last name each time. Hegseth. Okay, he said he retweets this post by President Trump, uh, and another from Eyal Zamir, uh, Chief of Staff Eyal Zamir. The Iranian attempt to establish new rules of engagement and change the reality will fail. The strike we carried out in Iran was preparation for a much more significant and severe blow. And by the way, earlier today, there was I don't know how to call it in English, but a law, a rule, I'm not sure, passed, or let's say an order, okay? Let's call it like this, that whenever there is an attack on Israeli citizens without, not citizens, but on Israeli uh, ground, not the forces in Lebanon, nothing like that. Whenever an attack from Hezbollah comes into the borders of Israel, uh, the IDF is instructed to respond immediately inside the Dahya in Beirut without the need of a special um, approval from higher ups, which is it's something, let's say. Um, okay, so this is earlier today, according to Reuters, citing information from U.S. Central Command, an unspecified U.S. Navy surface drone was responsible for locating the two U.S. soldiers um, after their AH-64 Apache helicopter went down near the Strait of Hormuz. While it's not clear that specific system was utilized, the U.S. Navy operates a number of unmanned surface vessel squadrons that are capable of number of roles, including intelligence gathering and interdiction. Okay, U.S. Naval Forces commands. Oh my God. Task Force 59, which CENTCOM said played a role in the rescue, has integrated such capabilities into their force. This is how it looks. It's a tiny boat, but no one's on it. It's like the lights are on, but no one's home. Yeah. Okay. Uh, let me see. So let me see in the chat what you wrote, guys. Oh, you're saying it's a hard name. Yeah, yeah. Okay, good to know. Good to know that it's not only for Israelis hard to pronounce. Um, good to know. Um, Jean says same rules apply for U.S. and Israel. That's in response to what I said earlier that Trump posted that it's a necessity to respond because Iran shut down um, the Apache helicopter. It's a necessity. They have to respond. And I asked, yeah, why is it a necessity? Is it a rule? And if so, does the rule apply equally to other countries, say Israel, if it's attacked? And Jean says, yes, same rules applies for U.S. and Israel. Um, JJ Autos asks, did you see reports of interceptions over Nahariya in northern Israel? So a lot happened in Israel today. A lot. I'll show you exactly. Let me show you. So there were some incidents. Uh, a terrorist from Hezbollah just, let me see the map, nothing new. Let me see just before I go on if I see anything. Okay, so what I wanted to, what I said earlier that I'm looking for specific aircraft to appear on the map, then I know it will. Of course, they don't have to appear. It can be without the transmitter, but if I see it, I'll know for sure that something happens. Those are, let me tell you, which ones. I'm looking to see, for example, the E3 Sentry, which is an airborne warning and control system. It's a good indication that something is happening at the moment, not before, not after, it's happening. Also, another one is RC135W or V. I'm not sure it's the V or W. I can't remember. Rivet joint. Um, it's a signals uh, intelligence reconnaissance aircraft. It's also a very, very good indication that something is happening when you see it on the map in near a conflict area. Um, it looks actually very interesting. Let me show you actually how it looks in reality. Let me show you. I'll show you the picture. Uh, Andre says no red alerts for the last 23 hours. Iran preparing something big. Uh, Actually, I'm not sure you're correct because there were alerts. There were incidents. What does it say? 20. Let me see. Let me see. One moment. Um, yeah, there were things happening. I'm just not sure it was with alerts, but oh, okay. So let me just first show you the picture and then we'll go on to what happened in Israel. We need to stay focused. Yeah, one moment. By the way, this annoying concert stopped, but it's not before time because there is a rule, municipal rule. It's not every municipality has its rules that, but where I live, it's you cannot make such strong noises and nuisance after 11 at night. So at 11 exactly, they stopped. Okay, the image. One moment. Image. Found it. Okay, so this is how the Sentry 3B looks. 3B, no, E3. Sorry, E3. This is how it looks. You see the rotating, you see the large disc on top? It's a rotating radar system. That's a very interesting looking aircraft. It has many uh, experts on board. It's you don't bring such an aircraft into the air in a conflict zone unless you are doing something. It's way too expensive, way too complicated. You just don't. So if we see one of these, that's an indication. Yes, Star Wars vibe. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, and it looks very cool. So, about earlier today in Israel. Mm, oh, they're still singing for some reason. Let me. I don't know what's happening. And by the way, in the previous waiting period, there was a scream of a man. If you heard it or not, I'm not sure. But I guess he stuck his. Maybe he hurt himself on the street or something. Maybe he fell. Maybe he. Um. I don't know. His toe. I don't know. But he was screaming like ah. It was funny. Um. Okay. So there are new updates. Let me see. Oh, JD Vance has just said a new deal can happen within a week or 2 months from now. And there were false reports that the Houthis shot a missile, launched a missile towards Israel, and then there were reports about it, and then it was found out as false reporting. Okay. Oh, many, many, many news. Okay. So the spokesperson of national security in the Iranian parliament said, "We are kissing the hands of the same warrior that in the Hormuz Strait shot down an American helicopter, and he landed another blow to Satan. We will cherish him as a hero." So this means they're saying at the same time, they're saying, we didn't do that, but they're saying, oh, you're great. We love you. Yeah, yeah. No one buys that. It was by a drone from Iran. So no one buys that. But Trump is now saying, Trump said to ABC, we will win the war against Iran very soon, one way or another. And also, this is big. This is big. Um, I don't know. I'm reporting what I'm seeing. Just be aware that obviously things can be wrong. Uh, I'm trying to not give you false reporting, but everybody makes mistakes, and am I'm trying my best, but sometimes false reports are even fooling the biggest channels and all of that. But okay, so WSJ, what is that? It's a Wall Street Journal, I think. The U.S. President Trump says the recent Apache helicopter incidents. The recent Apache helicopter incident near the Strait of Hormuz. This is a very weird way of saying it, but I'm trying to fix the. Oh, yeah, they fixed it now. One moment. So they fixed it. US President Trump says the recent Apache helicopter incident near the Strait of Hormuz wasn't a big deal and stressing that the pilot is fine. Oh my God. Trump is the master of emotional roller coaster. Like, so now there are two options. One, all the reports of an immediate attack are right, and Trump is trying to lower their guard and telling them like, oh, maybe we won't, so maybe they won't be on full alert. Or the second one is that the attack is not happening. And in the case of the attack not happening, I have different things about it. Okay, so first of all, if it's not happening, it doesn't mean that it's bad. Why? Because the US, if it wants to attack, it should attack on its terms, on its timeline, you know? They should not be forced into attack because, first of all, from obvious reasons, but also because it can be a trap. So attacking immediately might not be the right decision. So if it's all fake for now and they're planning a bigger response later, I actually think it's better. I actually think it's better because you need them to be unprepared. You need them to think that Trump always chickens out and is not going to attack. You need them to see maybe, like, if we see now more and more quotes from Trump saying stuff which will raise our blood pressure and make us think he's a coward, just remember that it's not pointed at you, it's pointed at the IRGC. So, don't be quick to take things as they are. But there is also the other option, which y- personally, I don't see it as correct, but I'll just say it to show all the options. There is another option that they will not respond, which I seriously cannot see it happening. But that's very interesting. We'll see in the coming hours. Um, Let me see. Okay, about the Israeli stuff that happened earlier. Um, oh, let me first look in the chat. Sorry, I'm forgetting. Iranians said that such incidents could occur unintentionally. Which Iranian? What do you mean, Otto? Which Iranian said that? That such incidents could not could occur unintentionally due to the tense situation in the Strait of Hormuz, and added that Iran had no intention of targeting the American helicopter. I call BS. How do you accidentally hit a flying target? Makes zero sense. Zero sense. Absolutely zero sense. No way. What? It's like saying, "Oh, I I didn't I don't know. I have a funny story comes to mind, but it's kind of rude from never mind. So I won't say it. It's from the Quran, something like uh, you need a proof of a proof. No, some things are obvious. You cannot shoot down an Apache helicopter by mistake unless it's a false identification, but it's not. So, you know, in case of friendly forces, friendly fire or something, but it's not that. So how? So yeah, Otto, what you said, yes. You're saying Taco Tuesday. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. We will see. I'm keeping all the options in mind. I'm not. I'm trying to be. Look, I'm not trying to get emotionally drained. So my technique with that is I'm trying to distance myself from the situation. I know that things will evolve no matter what I think or say or feel. It's not up to me. So I like I'm like releasing the emotions, I'm releasing the responsibility from myself. I don't know how to explain, but it's not up to me. We'll see what happens. We'll only know after a while anyways. So we'll see. I'm keeping all the options at the same time in mind. It's not easy, but it's better for the psyche. I don't know. Okay, let's see for 1 minute. How many tankers do we see? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 11, 10. I went from 9 to 10 to 11. But pay attention, the last ones are not Americans, they're NATO, but it doesn't matter. That's unidentified. Also, this one. So at least 10. At least. That's what we see. We don't know what is hidden, right? So let me see if the filters are right. Yeah. And the commercial shipment, the flights. Look, the commercial flights are not, haven't stopped if you're looking closely. It's very light in comparison, but there are commercial flights. There are. Um, there was a flight earlier that many people around the world were tracking. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe it landed already. Oh, there was a plane for a moment. Let me see. Inside Tehran. Okay. Okay. So what was I saying? It can go both ways. No big deal, whatever. Once you do know a final decision, then you can, I don't know, say what you want about it. But for now, my strategy is to consider everything at the same time, and whatever happens, happens. So I am going to. What did you see as well, Andre? The flight? Yeah, there was a Qatari aircraft, not military, but an aircraft from Moscow, going back to Qatar, I think, and many people around the world were tracking it. Um that's it. I don't know any other details about it. Um, okay, so you Otto said need to watch movie being the rare being there maybe 1979 Jerzy Kosinski. Um, can you elaborate what it's about, why, and all of that? Um, oh, more quotes from Trump. I'm not sure. I see those quotes. I know people get some stuff out of context and all of that. So I don't know. Okay, so you know what? I'll take a break for now. Um, because I'll prepare the next ones. I'll tell you when we come back about what happened in Israel, I'll check all the quotes. I don't want to give you like stupid false quotes or mistranslated or whatever. Um, and I'll be back with some videos, some footage, some updates. And of course, if anything happens before that, I will just break into and, breaking news. So I'll take, I think, 20 minutes or so. Let me fix my timer and hope to see you back when we come back. Yeah, let me see. Yeah. Okay, so bye for the moment and talk to you soon. By the way, all the noise and the cars, uh, the loud horns that you are hearing, it's all the people leaving this show. It's probably a mess, and that's the explanation. Okay, so right now there are indications, early warnings about incoming missiles that were launched towards north of Israel. כפר גלעדים, מטולה, מרגליות, משגב עם, קריית שמונה, which is the area where the border with Lebanon is. We will get red alert in about a minute, I guess, maybe less. Yeah. It's like they really, really want to get attacked. That's why I'm saying that if there actually will not be attacks tonight, response, I'm not sure it's a bad idea, because if they really, really want us to attack this bad, then first of all, they're ready. And B, it might be exactly what they want. So why should we give it to them? We should attack when they are not aware. Um, yeah, so I'll give you a quick update about what happened in Israel today, and then we'll take about a bit longer, maybe even an hour, unless I don't know if we will be able to, because there might be breaking news before that, but I'll try. And in this time, I'll prepare the rest for you, because I'm not sure exactly what happens. Uh, Things are coming in very fast, but we'll just have to wait and see. I don't want to just say whatever I see, because it's, yeah. Uh, Andrea said they are deliberately provoking an attack. Exactly, which is why I'm not going to be very, very surprised if the attack that was seen as happening tonight will be called off. I will not be surprised, because it's the worst way to attack. They're aware, they're ready, they already said that they're in full alert. Maybe it's worth waiting, even I don't know, for tomorrow. I don't know, because this might be some trap. Uh, there could be other explanations. Okay. There might be no alarms after all, because I see I see that maybe it was already intercepted, but I'm not sure. Let me see. They were interceptors launched, that's for sure. Um, Let me see. Okay, so yeah, it was intercepted above the town or city, I'm not sure how it's called, of Margaliot, inside of Israel. Um, Latest couple of updates. Trump and Netanyahu had a call not too long ago. Nothing came out yet out of this call, but they just had a call. Okay, so another quote from the IRGC. The inside the parliament, there are some quotes from there. Any attack from the U.S. military against Iran will result by uh, all the energy infrastructure in the area um, will be under the threat of Iranian missiles. Such move will hurt the American interest in the oil and gas um, area, I guess, um, and in the regional presence of the U.S. for many years to come. Yeah. they're like a bipolar. They are saying many stuff because it's different people, I guess, and they are actually very divided. So there's one moment they're threatening, the other they are saying no, we didn't do that, whatever. Um, yeah, it was shut down as very quickly. No one got hurt and all of that. Oh, I see another indication. I'm not sure, but it's not into Israel. It's not. There are two launches towards the IDF beyond the border, uh, in the south of Lebanon, where the IDF is now uh, in. So we won't see alert because the alerts are only for inside of Israel. Okay. So, uh, oh, thank you, Andre. Yay, my first. Why is the counter not working? I'm not sure. There's supposed to be. There is this counter, and thank you so much, Andre. I really appreciate. You are the first to give a super chat. But did you say anything? Because it appears empty to me. Is it? I don't know. I'm new to this. Thank you, Andre. I appreciate it so much. Um, it doesn't count in the counter, but maybe it will happen soon. Maybe not. I'm not sure. But thank you. Thank you so much. I have this goal tonight of 5 super chats. It's new to my channel. We just got approved. I was trying to get there for month now. Uh, month. And now I can have channel members and I can have super chat and super thanks, and maybe we will finally monetize this channel even a little bit. um okay, the launches that were reported were actually right on the border, so they can say, oh, it's not into the territory of Israel, so it can be viewed like maybe they didn't break the rules that Israel set earlier today, which is good, because I'm not saying it's good that they're shooting missiles. It's bad, but it's good that they're listening to the new rules, because Israel earlier today said once we have an an attack inside the borders of Israel, we will shoot automatically into the Dahya in Beirut without the need for a special approval from the higher ranks. So they're shooting now, but not into Israel, but right on the border. Okay, okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. They will stop completely. Um, okay, so earlier today there was uh, a huge incident in the north. A terrorist from Hezbollah just um, infiltrated into one of the um, little towns near the border and just attempted to shoot people. He tried to shoot. He fired some shots, but he was very quickly uh, stopped. So, but the bigger issue is that there was, and I'm not sure it's gone, but there was a huge uh, suspect. Um, they were suspecting that maybe it's a unit, it's not one man, and also the way he came in and the way he was dressed indicated something very worrying. He was wearing Crocs shoes and other stuff about him. Uh, I can't remember the details now. Maybe I'll find it later. But it indicated that he did not uh, go through land, but he was hiding in a tunnel for a long time, probably, and just waited for the right time to pop out and infiltrate Israel. This have not happened since 2024, when also Hezbollah terrorist uh, unit went through the border and tried to kill civilians. Um, no one got hurt, nothing happened, but the entire like special forces and all the units, everybody was on the border, and we know that there are still uh, tunnels probably that we haven't found, and the fear is that there might be uh, small units of a terrorist uh, living there for months, just waiting to come out and pop up inside one of the towns and go and start killing. And that's why, that's why sometimes you are saying, oh, why is this, why is Israel taking down and ruining so many buildings and places? Because when you have tunnels underground filled with supply and weapons and human weapons like these, I don't know if I'm calling them humans, but those terrorists, and you blow them up, whatever is above it doesn't necessarily survive, and it shouldn't. It should not matter to the IDF, because it should matter to first the Lebanese government, which does nothing. I don't know if they're capable, but even if let's say they're capable, they don't show any real effort. Uh, and second, or maybe actually the first, is the Hezbollah. You should not build those tunnels in or under civilian areas, and they do it under uh, Christian villages. I actually saw fights. I saw fights between different civilians in Lebanon that happened a couple of days ago, when they found out that the Hezbollah put launchers between houses. They had public fights. I need to find this video and show it to you, but yeah, it's not. It's on Hezbollah, and it's a known thing that, or at least a suspicion, that there are many tunnels still there. And only 2 days ago, uh, there was a unit of terrorists from Israel, not from Lebanon, not from Gaza, but from the West Bank. I'm not sure actually. Maybe even, I'm not sure which area in the West Bank, but let's say from Israel. Okay, uh, they just went into a couple of little towns and they just shot whoever they could, and they killed one, sadly, and they injured four others, I think. Uh, yeah, just 2 days ago. Not Hezbollah, not Hamas. I maybe maybe they were affiliated with Hamas. I can't remember. I'll show you all of it later. I'll try to gather all the information, show you videos and all of that, not just talk your head out. And yeah, so I'll be. Oh, Andre, thank you so much. Now I see the your message. Your streams are amazing. I love watching them. Andre, thank you so much. I really love having you here. I really love having you here, and thank you so much. And we are almost at half of my goal of 5 super chats, and you just gave two. Thank you. I'm not sure exactly yet how to show it on screen, but I'll learn with time, I guess. Um, okay, let's take an hour, unless, of course, anything is breaking news happening before, and I'll prepare the next interesting stuff. Thank you again, Andre, and thank you, everyone else. Please like the stream, share it, and bye for now. I'll be back in an hour. Okay, so um, I'll try whatever whenever there are breaking news. I'll just say them, and I'll try to stay up to date on all of that. Let me show you. Let me show you. Mhm. So yeah, there are unconfirmed reports of explosions in Sirik, which is an island in Iran. Also in Bandar Abbas, which is a very big port, and in Keshem Island near the Strait of Hormuz. Also, let me see. Uh, there are more, and let me see. Um, yeah, there are from the Arab countries. There are reports of explosions, but it's very, very, very early. Um, some footage coming in. Let me see. Okay, so and unconfirmed reports indicate that the Shahid Raheb base in Minab or Mozgan province, oh my God, has been targeted, and there is some footage. Let me see. One moment. Oh, there is footage from the drone that targeted earlier the bases. Footage showcased the four drones that targeted bases of the Democratic Party of Iranian Kurdistan, KDPI, in the Kurdish region of Iraq. Let me see. Yeah, this is claimed to be this attack, which happened like maybe an hour ago, uh, from Iran. Yeah, wow, the booms are crazy, right? Um, so this is the picture. The commander of the Islamic Republic of Iran's Army Ground Forces, Major General Ali Jahan Jahan Shahi, I hope I said it right, has said that Iran is fully prepared to give a crushing and decisive response to any potential threat. Yeah, sure. By the way, um, I just spoke to you earlier about the infiltration. There was now only reports that during the latest holiday, Jewish holiday of Shavuot, which was, I don't know, a week ago or something, I can't remember, uh, two terrorists uh, attempted to infiltrate into the towns, also from Lebanon, into towards the houses of the families who live there in the Yiraun town. It's a small town, very small town actually. Maybe it can be called a village. I'm not sure. They were identified by a very distant observation posts, human observation posts that we have on the border. Um, and they were only 300 meters from the houses, and they were immediately eliminated with aerial strike. And there is some footage to show it. Bam! Yep. You see them popping out of their tunnels like mice. And then it's over, like it should. They were trying to seriously, like, what do you think they were trying to do near the houses in the town? So yeah, that's good. Also, last thing for now. Oh, yeah, okay, updates. Uh, there are actual updates that yeah, America is now attacking in Iran. Let me see. Yeah. More and more reports. Oh, okay. So let me. The CENTCOM is confirming we now started attacking in Iran in response for the Apache uh, takedown. Oh my God. So yeah, it's happening. Okay, I'll be back soon. One moment. Okay, sorry guys. Sorry, I just had a call that I had to answer to. Okay, let me see the latest updates because it's coming in very fast. Um, mhm. The U.S. CENTCOM is again confirming, um, but the let me see the English version because I see the Hebrew ones and I don't want to translate a translation. So yeah, I found the English one. I'll show you this in a minute. Yeah. So what we have is this. Okay. Oh, it's cut in the sides. Ah, y- okay. So I'll just show you like this. Ah, so bad. Okay. U.S. Central Command forces began launching self defense strikes against Iran at 5 p.m. ET today, Eastern Time, right? Uh, at the Commander in Chief's direction in response to yesterday's downing of the U.S. Army Apache helicopter. The mission is a proportional response to unjustified Iranian aggression. So it's not an all out war. Of course, I didn't think it would be necessarily, but they are attacking. There are attacks of reports of um, in many places. Um, yeah, there are reports from inside Iran. At least 6 explosions in the uh, Navy base in Sirik Island. Oh, and oh no, no, that's a joke. I I someone when people make jokes, they need to make sure. Let me show you this joke. This one says right now in Kuwait and Bahrain. Okay, funny, funny, very funny. Um, so there is now reports that Netanyahu was updated before the attack. Um, but it's obvious, I think, that it's going to be limited attack, which is not new. Um, yeah, yeah, fleshy interloper. First of all, hi, thank you so much for being here. I'm really happy that you're here. Um, yeah, I don't know, but it seems that it's going to be a specific attack to the attack. It's a response to the response to the response, and we are doing this stupid game. And but you know, I don't have an opinion about that. I don't know what they know. You know, the people in power. So yeah, I just wonder if they will. What will be the response to the response? Where will they shoot next? Like if they choose to shoot. Oh, Fleshy Interloper, thank you so much. That's my third super chat ever in my channel. Two more, and I'm reaching my goal for today's stream of 5. Only today I got approved to get super chats and memberships. So thank you guys. And you said thanks for the info. My pleasure. My pleasure, Fleshy Interloper. And I'll try to bring you more. I am just now waiting to see what will be hit next. Um, if it will be, I don't know, some bases in the Persian Gulf, one of the countries or whatever, then it's what expected, right? If it will be, uh, I don't believe it will, but if it will be missiles towards Israel, I think it's a little more, it's much more risky because then Israel will react, or maybe, or even it's considered high risk for them. We'll see. We'll see how much they are begging for a deal, like we hear from the US all the time. By the way, there was a funny report today. Um, let me see. Oh, so let me just repeat the latest updates before I'm going on to uh, talk. Uh, there are reports of vast aerial movements in south of Iran. I don't know what it means. What maybe it's like launches, or is it like American forces? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Um, yeah, air defense. How's it called? Um, systems were activated in Iran. Um, mm, and I don't know. Let's just wait for the response. And let's take a look in the map if we see anything, any change. tankers. That's a bit different, but eh. Um, as I said earlier, I'm waiting to see if I'm seeing because it will not. It's definitely not certain that I will see, but if we're seeing on the map something like the oh my god, I keep forgetting the name of the keep forgetting the name. Let me see. I wrote it somewhere. Mm, wait, forget my notes. Yeah, the E3 Sentry or the rivet joint. Um, I think it's a very good indication, but we're definitely not certain to see. Matt, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh my God, we have four super chats for now, and my goal was five, and we're very close to it. You guys are the first ever to give any super chat or super sticker to this channel. It's only possible today, from today on, and I thank you so much. Oh, there are updates now. Mm, there are threats in Iran, from Iran, to react against the Zionist entity, of course. Uh, let's see. Let's see. Because if it is, then it's a big escalation. It will be a big escalation. If they're shooting at Israel, again, it doesn't have to be that Israel will react immediately. And I'm not actually even sure I'm for it because we shouldn't play by their rules. Um, we should react whenever we are ready to react, not when they want us to. So, but they are saying that they will respond, uh, definitely will respond in a very meaningful way and not too late. And they are threatening Israel. If they're going to launch at Israel, that's that's not begging for a deal. That's not what begging for a deal looks like. Okay, let me see some of the comments. Um, mm, let me see. Yes. U.S. track according to Tusi. Yes, yes, yes. The CENTCOM just said they did. Um, Andrea said, "You deserve it all. You're amazing." Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I try my best. I try. And remember, I can always be wrong, but I'll try to correct myself and not be wrong in the first place. Um, Flashy Interloper says, this is nothing to do with Israel, but does that even matter? No, it doesn't. At this point, who cares? Black Cat, thank you for being here, first of all. Hi, welcome. I appreciate you. Says, another week love tap from the US, unreal. I don't know. I do not know. I don't know what they're planning, what they're thinking. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. But yes, it's definitely not. Uh, how do you say? Impressive. But you know what? We're not even. We don't even know all the details. It's just been reported. So let's just wait and see before we uh, put our judgment on it. Um, Also reports in the city of Minab. I think it's how it's said. Um, mm-mm-mm. Yes, Kashem, Bandar Abbas, Sirik. Mm, okay. So right now there is a response, and I will keep you updated as soon as something happens. Um, you know what? Let's do this game. I'll put a timer of 1 hour because I wanted to prepare the next videos I wanted to show you. And right now, it's been I think 2 times already that I had to stop the timer because of breaking news. Let's try if we ever get until the end of this live, if we get 1 hour. Let's try. Okay? But I'm definitely know that right now it will not be an hour, but let's try. So I just need to have my dinner and I'll prepare the next videos as well. And I'll see you in way less than an hour. Okay, but you know what? Before that, oh my God, updates keep coming. So the satcom is sent. Let me see. Centcom is also saying other stuff. Wait. Okay, first of all, it's focusing on the Hormuz area. That is some reports. Um, Trump, I think it's very important to respond. They shot down a helicopter. We are responding as we speak. It's a reaction to what they did to our uh, aircraft last night. I'm guys. I know it's not word for word what he said because I'm reading the Hebrew and I'm trying to translate the Hebrew back to English. So that's the first one I get. Um, I believe the response should be very strong, very powerful, and that's what it is. Oh, now Iranian official says the Iranian response will start within hours, and they are threatening the U.S. and Israel, which means U.S. bases, I guess, and Israel civilians. And there are also reports that the um, interceptors or defense systems, if they have any serious left, were activated in a strategic area inside Iran. That's all it says. And also another U.S. Official, I'm not sure exactly who, says we will act in Iran without any restrictions. Okay. Uh, the some missiles were launched from American ships. Yeah, but they are actually very clear that it's a proportional response and all of that. I believe that soon we will have a response towards Israel and the Gulf. That's my feeling. It's not going to be a huge response, but it's going to be a response. And that's why I will start the timer again. And if anything serious happens, I'm here. Thank you, guys. Hi. Oh my God, that was way too quick, and I can't seem to manage to do stuff. No, but I do. But there's so much news, um, and it just keeps coming in. So let me open the thing again, and I'll tell you. Flesh antelope interloper. Thank you so much. That was 4 out of 5 for my goal, and I really thank you. Really. And you said stay safe. You meant stay safe, but I get your point. Okay, updates. Let's go back. Um, okay, so first the um, Iranian TV was publishing. Our response will start within minutes. Okay. Um, right. And then there are a couple of updates. Okay, let me start from this. Okay. Then they also published a response towards Israel and the United States soon from Iran. Yeah. IRGC. Now, the next one is the state TV from Iran was confirming that the Navy forces, Navy base was hit successfully near the city of Bandar. In Okay, I will not try to pronounce all of these places. I'm sorry. Now, the alert level, readiness level, I guess, um, in the American bases in Kuwait, Bahrain, UAE, and Qatar are through the roof. Okay, they've raised their level of readiness alert, or however you call it in English. Sorry. Um, and Al Jazeera is quoting an American official saying, "We are continuing to um, do defensive actions in Iran. It's still ongoing." Okay. Um, Oh yeah, that's my. You see, that's my English version. Uh, our forces continue to launch strikes against Iran in self-defense. Weak. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. And the operation is still ongoing. Yeah. And now reports of Pakistani airstrikes on Khost and Kuna provinces, Afghanistan. What? What now? Like okay, okay. Um, and now, just as expected, I guess. Um, Let me see if there's any immediate update. Okay, no. Uh, the state TV reporter, um, he is now denying hearing any explosions in Bandar Abbas or surrounding areas. Let's see.
در دیگر شهرستان‌های استانمون
Oh, okay.
هرمزگان
Never mind. It's not translated. Never mind. This is sources in the Iranian opposition. Um, Andre, yes, I'm not sure exactly what's up with the counter, but was it 4 or is it 5? I think it's 5, right? And it just didn't count one. Okay. Okay. It doesn't actually matter. I really appreciate whatever in any case. But okay. So let's go to the next one. Opposition sources in Iran are reporting the strike that the United States did. This is the map. Uh, Hormuz area. Oh, I see. This is UAE down here. United Arab Emirates. That is like a zoom of the Hormuz Strait. In Kashem, Bandar Abbas, Minab, Bandar Sirik. Okay. It actually says now in Sirik it was a Navy air, base. In Jasek it was also a Navy base. It was air defense systems in Bandar Abbas, missile launchers in Minab, missile launchers in Kashem, and also the port of Kashem. Okay. Arab News, Iranian State TV, 2 locations in Jask and I cannot pronounce it, have been hit by enemy projectiles. Okay, okay, that's repeating. Okay, so now there started to be reports while we were on the short break that IDF is attacking in the Dahya in Beirut. Oh, hi, Donnie. Um, Thank you. Danny says, hi, Kat. So many things happening in the news. Hope you are well. You are sounding clear. Thank you. And by the way, I will be sounding even better soon because I have some mic on the way. I'm not sure how long it will take it, but it will be better. Thank you, Donny, so much. So much. I'm happy you're here. Yeah, a lot is happening. Okay, let's go on. So there were reports that IDF is now attacking in Beirut, but very quickly it was it it found I found out that it was fake news, and then there was there are some updates. Oh my god, I can keep up. Okay, there was some sounds, heavy explosion sounds, maybe from airplanes. I'm not sure. Uh, IDF is not attacking. Okay, I had more updates, but I think I will skip some because we have so much new updates. Oh, just this one. Okay, this is a poll from a very big Israeli Telegram group. Um, it says, "What do you think? How will Iran react?" Uh, One option is to shoot at, missiles at Israel. Second option is shoot at the um, Persian Gulf countries. Or 3, it will not react. And 61% say it will shoot into the Gulf countries. The second option is it will shoot into Israel, and the 12% only say it will not react. I actually agree, but I think the 27 option. Wait, yeah, I think that it's becoming more clear that it will shoot into Israel. By the way, okay, let me see. Arab sources, the level of alerts is extremely high in the bases in Kuwait, Bahrain, UAE, and Qatar. Yeah, this is a video from the Dahya. I'm not sure what noises it was, but let's see. Can't hear shit. Sorry. Nothing. Okay. We're supposed to hear anything? Okay, I see. Nothing. Okay, it was completely fake. Okay, completely fake. The explosions in Beirut. But we have uh very very new updates. Oh, there are I don't know about the noises in Beirut. I'm not going to even talk about it anymore because it doesn't. It's not interesting. People are seriously talking about it for too long. Um, Now, Qatar, Bahrain, and Kuwait are closing their airspace right now, and American sources saying that the last attacks were meant to. Okay, you know what? I'll find the English one. I don't know why I'm doing this. Uh, because the Hebrew one are faster. The Hebrew ones are faster for some reason. It always just before the English ones. Maybe I'm not following the right people. I don't know. Guess I'll get better at this. Okay. Explosions in Bahrain unconfirmed. And Barack Ravid says that an official told him in the US administration it's still ongoing. We are ready for a series of a couple more strikes. Okay. Something happened in Beirut. I don't know. People keep talking about some explosion in Beirut. I don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of people are thinking that it will not shoot at Israel, but it will shoot at the Gulf countries. Um, I don't know what to think. I guess we'll see. Mm, but the strikes were a success. They did hit a couple of Navy bases and launchers and um, defense systems. Yeah. Um, Reports of. Oh no, that's wait. No, that's earlier. Oh, okay. So that's a good update. The air defense systems in Kuwait and Bahrain are dealing right now with attack drones, what's known as one-way drones, explosive drones. And the media in Iran is saying the first wave of missiles has been launched. Yeah, Iran launched from, uh, there were launches from Iran into the Gulf. There is one report. I'm not sure if it's credible, but I'll show you in a minute. Something interesting. Yeah, everybody's closing their airspace. Okay, let me see. I think it's most of the recent updates. Let me see. Um, Wait. Okay, so it's already on the screen. Great, great, great. So, an opposition channel, Iranian opposition channel, claims that the uh, um, aircraft, the airplane of the regime, is now escaping Tehran. I'm very skeptical, but I don't know. They're claiming this, but let's look if we see it on the map. Mm, it doesn't mean that it's not there. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, I forgot to put down the. Yeah, looking at the map, I'm not seeing, but it's not. It doesn't mean that it's not there, of course. I hope you're not hearing my cat because she's really meowing hard right now. And an ambulance. Oh my God, I'm sorry. So many noises. Um, let me see. Okay, I don't see anything yet. Maybe they are running, maybe they're not. And for that, to that, I only have one thing to say. They're running, guys. They're running. Why are you running? Yeah. If you know, you know. Um, Oh, there is a very interesting post from Trump, from President Trump. Mm, I'll show you. Okay. See. Yeah, this is the latest Truth Social from Trump. He's talking about U.S. trade deficit now. Um, cool. Yeah. Um, let me see. Yeah. Okay. So now we know that we have new updates. Yeah. This one. This is in Iraq. They are sending reports of Iranian drones. Great photographer. That's some quality photography, I'm just saying. No, I can't blame them. It's hard to focus the camera once something is in the sky and moving. Um, okay, so I see now another thing. There is, oh my God, my cat won't stop meowing. Do you hear her? I'll shout one. Okay. No, she's, do you hear her? Sorry. Okay. There are, um, there is an assessment in Israel right now that Iran will not launch towards Israel as a response to this American attack, but I will take it with a lot of skepticism because no one knows and people like to say stuff. And things can change in a minute. Um, okay, so Iranian source said that the Shahed drones are have entered the airspace of Iraq on their way to targets in the Gulf Coast countries. Gulf, the Gulf countries, not Gulf Coast. Made a mess. Okay, so that's too much, too fast. I'll just update you whenever something comes up. Um, my God, I can't do this. No, that's fun. I'm not like complaining. Don't get this wrong. I'm just like um, it's the here you have two ballistic missiles that were launched from Karamanshah towards Erbil, Iraq. Now, at least this is the claim, yeah, that these are people within Iran filming those ballistic missiles after they have been launched. And actually, how would they know where they target? What is the target? I don't know. This is the claim. Okay, so 5 minutes. Let's see if we can finish the whole timer of the 5 minutes. I'm very skeptical. I don't think we will. Let's do this. And we're back. So, this will be a short one this time. Wait. Um, there are a couple of interesting updates, but I think it will be more in the future. I don't know, 10, 15, 20 minutes. Okay, so um, another one of those maps which shows where were the main strikes. Um, okay. Um, there is also some, I don't know what to make of this, but some reports from the Gaza Strip that there are two explosions in the area over the north in Beit Lahia, and maybe some artillery. I'm not sure, but it's not out of the ordinary. It's been happening from time to time. The IDF is doing once in I don't know how long, but it has been doing some specific um, targeted strikes, eliminations of the leaders and stuff. But it's interesting that it's now reported. I don't know. Um, okay, so here's a report, and let me see if I have it in English. No, okay. An American source told CNN that the strikes tonight were against military target in south of Iran, and they're meant to be as the warning, and are not expected to interfere with the negotiation for peace between Iran and the US. If it's a correct representation, if it's a correct translation, that's bad. That's not good. What peace? When people are actively threatening you, you're saying, oh, yeah, we'll have peace with them. That's horrible. That's horrible. I don't know, but maybe it's not as it seems. Okay, this one is a picture. It says Trump is now in the western wing of the White House, probably in the Situation Room. The actions in Iran are not, executed exactly 4 hours and 30 minutes after he said that the Apache being shut down is it forces an American response. Not forces, but you know what he said. Yeah, this again. Um, so the targets that were hit, the targets that were hit, according to reports in the U.S., were air defense systems and radar systems. If it's true, then it's not a huge escalation. It's like it's not if it's true. I don't know because there were different reports you saw. It keeps like I'm just bringing you most of what I see, not all, because I'm trying to not be too quick to judge because I don't want to just be a fake news source, you know. Um, but as I'm showing you all of the picture, I think we can start to see what is not being spoken of anymore and what is, and so you can get the actual picture. I think maybe I hope so. If it's true, then it's really as a targeted and not at all big strike. But I'm not sure it's true. Let's see. Oh my God! And the Afghanistani army is also fighting with the Pakistani army. What's happening? Why are you fighting? Um, Afghanistan and Pakistan? I was sure like Pakistan and India or whatever, but no. Oh, but Pakistan has nukes, so okay. And I'll see. Okay. And there are some very serious um, riots or mess, let's say, in Ireland, actually. Let me show you because I don't know if you heard, but earlier today there was a horrific crime made by an illegal immigrant. He was actually allowed stay visa, but he came in illegally and he tried to unalive someone very in a very brutal way. And the like, let's just say he tried to separate his head from shoulders, but he didn't make it. And he also tried and probably succeed, I guess. He targeted the eyes, let's say, and he didn't stop and he went for never mind, it was horrible. And it only stopped because of uh, other civilians intervening and stopping any further worst result from happening. So right now the Irish people are furious and they're out on the streets, and it's kind of crazy. Let me show you. This is what's happening right now in Ireland. No sound, I guess. Yeah, no sound. Look, look. Oh my God. Totally get them. I totally understand them. I'm not for burning houses, of course not. It's horrible, but something has to be done about what's happening in Europe. Something has to, because the governments are simply not listening to the common people. Not. Okay, let me see more. Nothing has sounds here. Is it me? What? Do you hear sound? Is there a sound to the video? Let me know in the chat, please. Oh, yeah. It's Northern Ireland. Yeah. Oh, I am. That's an interesting point, Jean. Jean says, I wonder if they are burning the attacker's house. You know, I heard reports that the attacker and the where the crime was committed happened, like he lives close by, so it makes sense what you're saying. Yeah, no sound to the video. It's not me. It's the video, I guess. Okay, let's continue. Right. To this. Oh, cars. They're burning cars. Uh,
Oh, shit, shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, shit, shit. Oh my god.
oh my God, what's happening there? I didn't know. Okay, that was crazy. Um, okay, so what? Let me see one moment. I see some reports. What? I'm not sure I believe this. I see some very weird reports. Um, I don't know. I will believe it when it's proven. Okay, not. I see reports right now that Saudi Arabia is attacking in Yemen, the Houthis, I guess. It makes sense, kind of. Okay, but Ukraine is also launching missiles to Moscow. And as I said earlier, Afghanistan is attacking Pakistan. I don't know. Let's wait and see where this goes because I'm not too sure too. And also, look, um, there is also one. I don't believe this. I'm sorry. I'll say it, but just to make sure, I do not think it's true. It says that Turkey is also doing some actions in Iraq. Okay, no, I don't believe this because the last point is Israel is continuing to in attack in Lebanon, and that's not true. At least that's for now what I know. It's not true. So I don't think all of the points are true. Maybe some, maybe not. Mm, but I'm just reporting what I'm seeing. It's yeah. Okay. So last point for now. Okay, Politico, which is not a source that I really love, to say the least. Um, sorry, I had to drink water. Politico is reporting that a U.S. official stated that U.S. President Trump believes a deal with Iran is still close despite the U.S. strikes that followed the drowning of an American helicopter over the Strait of Hormuz. Okay. Um, Iranian TV. Okay. The South is quiet again after the American strikes ended, and we have some footage. And I'll go back to those reports again because I want to add something about this. So another report, again the same report, but now I see it in a couple of sources, which makes it a little bit more believable to me. Yet it can be still fake news, but I think it's more. I believe it more a little bit. And it says that there are reports that Turkey is now in a, they are saying it like this, they're in a genocide against the Kurdish people in northern Iraq. Unprecedented attack. Take that as that is. I guess some of those of the points on the list make more sense than others. Like Saudi attacking in Yemen makes sense, make a lot of sense because first they did it before, but also uh, Yemeni drone or rockets, I don't can't remember, attacked in Saudi yesterday. Makes a lot of sense, and they're close. They have a border, so okay. So let me see your responses because I forgot to even look. Sorry. Um, You said that's not Ireland. I know, I know. There is this Ireland. And Ireland is not Ireland. It's the Republic of Ireland or something like that, which is funny because it's a younger country than Israel is in a couple of years, by a couple of years. But yeah, it's technical, I guess. They got their independence. I'm not talking about the North. I'm talking about Republic of Ireland. But yeah, this happened in Belfast, I think, right? In Northern Ireland. Yes. Um the okay, Donnie is updating us that no, they are going after asylum houses which are rented by the government to newcomers. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I hope it will be fine there. I hope it will be okay. They burnt a bus, Jean says. Um, Jean also says if someone was driving the car, then it was probably another immigrant. Oh my God. Uh, look, the chances that someone was driving the car and it caught on fire and he stayed inside make no sense. What makes more sense is that it caught on fire and the person just quickly ran out of the door and the car went on driving, or that it was an empty car and they just uh, opened the brake and let it like go on the street. I don't think it's very reasonable to think that someone was inside of the burning car. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Um, it's not a bomb; it's a car, right? So it takes time. You just open the door and you run out. Um, Andres says World War III starts soon. Um, I'm look. I don't think the Third World War. Well, that's hard for me to say. Will be as we think it will be. It will not look the same as the second and first. So I'm not sure if we will be able to recognize it. Maybe we're already in the stages of it. Maybe it's like not full on. I have no idea. But the term World War makes people hysteric. I don't think it helps. It's helpful because it's an historical memory and it doesn't necessarily mean what we think it means today. You know? So yeah. Okay, let me see. Um, Mame, which is Mame. Is it Sherry? Are you Sherry? I'm not sure. I think you are. Says, hi, Durud, Javid Shah, Am Israel Chai. Durud is hello in Farsi, and Javid Shah is long live the Shah, the uh, Reza Pahlavi. Um, and Am Israel Chai is the people of Israel live on. And I agree. And I am also saying Payende Iran, which is long live Iran, and God bless America, definitely. Okay. The car was moving. Yeah. It can be just lit up and the brakes could be free. Okay, let me see. We are witnessing World War III. Amy. Oh, Amy. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Amy. How could I miss? Oh, now I know. Now I know how I will remember because it's a different username. Is instead of Amy, you said Mamie, right? Amy, I love you. I really do. Seriously. Um, and Andres says, yeah, World War III would be something completely different from the first and second. Yeah. So that's why I think it's not useful to just even talk in this language. I know why people do it, but I don't take it seriously because it's like, it doesn't matter. It's not the same. It's a big war, scary war. It's not the same. Okay. I'll stop talking for now. Let me see if there are any updates for now because it seems like maybe it will die down, maybe not for now. Okay, so nothing specifically new for now. I guess we'll know maybe in an hour, maybe half an hour. Many threats from Iran and many quotes. I'm kind of tired of those stupid quotes all over from any sides. But I will follow the other news about the different fights going on because I want to know what's right about this. And yeah, okay, so we will try to take a break. Let's see if we make it this time, right? And thank you guys for the super chats. I really appreciate you all. Today's the first day that I'm able to receive super chats and super thanks, super stickers, and people can start become members. It started seriously today, and I thank you so much for the ones you gave me already on this until now. Yeah, okay. So we'll try to make another break, and we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, before we start the break, yeah. Now the Iranian TV is denying the some of the strikes. Whatever, we'll see in a while what happens. Bye for now. Are you seeing this, guys? Look at this. There is a flight. It says passenger flight, commercial flight, I guess, from China now going to Tehran. So I guess the strikes are truly over from both uh, directions, I guess, because they would not go in if the airspace was not clear. And as you can see, the airspace is not actually closed in Israel. It hasn't been announced that it's closed. It is closed in I think Kuwait, Bahrain, and some other Gulf countries. I maybe it will open soon, but as you can see, you still have commercial flights. Way less, of course, but you have them also. Like, so makes me think that maybe we are in this phase of de-escalating for now. It can change in a minute, but it seems like maybe it's over for the, I don't know, coming minutes. Let's see. Let's say. Okay. So with that, let's hope that it de-escalates, and I'll try to see if I can get into an end of the timer. for once. If anything happens, I'll just keep you updated. But if not, then I'll see you in exactly 1 hour. Bye for now. And we're back, everyone. Hi. We actually have just in time some breaking news. And let me get you up to date quickly. Mm, so there is now a second wave in Iran, a second wave of American strikes in Iran. It started, uh, okay, so there was a declaration or a quote was published from a U.S. official. He said that there is now a second wave of attacks. It was in 2:14, and when I'm saying the time, notice that I'm saying it in Israel time. Now it's just now it's 2:28. Okay, so in 2:14, I don't know, 15 minutes ago, something like this, they announced it. And yeah, so, and then in 2:20, the Iranian TV, of state TV, confirmed it, that the US strikes, uh, several explosions are heard. Okay, so, and at the same time, mm, there was a statement by an American official. The strikes, oh, maybe it's the same quote from earlier. I'm not sure, but it was published again. About the strikes being intent to uh, get the message, not to hurt the negotiations. And right now, we heard unconfirmed reports in Kashem now and in Bandar Abbas, and pretty much the same areas. And we are now hearing that a lot of explosions are heard very loudly in South Iran, not South, West Iran. Um, and the Gulf countries are on high alert, uh, in fear of the response. Mm, but I want you to notice something very important. Um, it's reported that just like the first wave, this second wave is focusing on it's focusing on mainly radar systems and um, air defense systems, things like that, which could be, very much could be, a preparation for an actual round of fighting. Why? Because that's exactly what happened the last time. Last time, if you remember, it started with, first of all, eliminating the air defense systems and the radars, and only a couple, I'm not sure exactly how long after that, maybe a couple of days, maybe even weeks, I'm not sure, I don't remember. Then the fighting began because it was clearing the air for fighting. So it could be that it's only a message and not and only a response and trying not to hurt the negotiations, but it very much could be that it's a preparation for a bigger action. Just saying. It's kind of obvious. Um Let me see. Some other reports is okay. A violent Israeli airstrike. This is from a source, this war front witness. It's a credible source, I think, pretty much. Not always. I never trust anything 100%, but it's not I'm not sure it's an actual. I think it's not pro-Israeli or against or pro-America, but it's a source that it looks more closer maybe to be, I don't know. It's like trying to stay out of opinions, but sometimes it says stuff that looks too much, but I have no idea. So it says a violent Israeli airstrike targeted the town of Khiam in southern Lebanon, with the sound heard across Sidon. Sidon. Maybe that's the booms that people were reporting earlier, but I know that uh, there are no actual reports about, not no confirmations from the IDF or the Israeli Air Force that they're doing anything in Lebanon. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. But it seems like it's those reports of some activity, at least in Lebanon, are starting to be more like they're repeating it themselves. So I'm starting to be more. I'm listening more. Let's say it like this, because it's not going away, those claims, and maybe it does. It is happening. I don't know. Something definitely heard. Something definitely happened in Lebanon, because there are reports of strong explosion sounds, but there were reports, actually, not are, because it's not like all the time. It happened, and now we'll wait and see. Okay, so the advisor to the some ministry in Iran, I'm not sure, says there is no deal with uh, the Trump administration until he surrenders completely to our demands. Return of uh, the frozen assets, he said, return the stolen assets, he said, finish or ending the genocide in Gaza. How is one connected to the other? You can guess as well as I can. Uh, but I'm not taking those seriously. I don't think it matters at this point. But for sure, right now, there is a second wave of attacks from the US on mainly radar systems and air defense systems. And as I said, to me, it immediately reminds the previous round, let's say, that if you remember correctly, it started with, first of all, eliminating the radar systems and air defense systems. And only a while after that, the big operation started. So this might be this again. Or or it can be simply targeted strikes to really further a deal, which I am not sure it's true, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. And already Iranian um, officials are saying the response will be significant, and it will not be how do I say it? It will not take too long. Um, eh, for sure, for now, it's not huge strikes. Striking radar systems and air defense systems, it can only be one, again, a message, which is symbolic completely, or a preparation for a larger operation. Okay, let me see. I guess we'll see very soon more news. Um, because I guess that response will not be too late. Let's look on the map if we see. Whoa, so many tankers! It's unbelievable. Um, see. Yeah, pretty much all of them are tankers. And Globemaster. And let's see the commercial flights. Not gone, but it takes time for everything to be gone. Wow, so many incoming flights. By the way, it this rate of incoming flights of landings is actually it can be viewed as a the quiet before a storm. Why? Because it always like that. Because they know that the airspace will be closed, maybe, so they're just quickly bringing in everybody. I'm not sure if you know this, but Israelis are one of those countries which are kind of crazy. And what do I mean by that? Whenever a war starts, in other countries, people are fleeing, right? You want to flee a war zone. Israelis are immediately returning home. Immediately. Like, he's with like, they're fighting over it. They're paying more for flights and it's crazy. So this might be it or not. We'll see. But look how empty these areas are. Relatively empty. Okay, one plane inside Tehran, Iran, from Istanbul to Tehran. Okay, it's passengers. So yeah, that's for now. Um, Let me see if there's anything else. We'll have to wait and see. I guess we'll know more in the coming minutes what the results are, and then we'll have the response. In the meantime, I will say that um, wait. Let me see if my camera. Oh, yeah, my camera is working. It's just a very dark night, I guess. As you can see, the camera barely catches any light, but it's on the highest levels. Never mind. So today I got some good news that I tried to. I waited for a long time, like maybe even 6 months or a little less. I'm not sure, but oh, sorry, I had a cough. Um, I've been trying to monetize the channel for a long time, and it went very slow. But I'm not. But it's very good actually because slow growth is good because it's quality. Seriously. Um, if you know Armin Navabi's channel, for example, he's been growing very slowly, but he really has simply like rare community developed. And I think it's seriously it's because of this rate. But never mind. I went on a tangent. So I've been trying to monetize this channel because I make nothing from this channel yet. But this morning, finally, I have been approved for monetization, the first level, which means super chats, super stickers, super thanks, and channel members, which is great. And this live stream is the first one. I had a goal and I already reached this goal. I had a 5 super chat or super sticker goal. I know it says 4 out of 5, but actually I got 5. For some reason, one of them did not count. Oh, I think the first, oh, I know why. I know why. Okay, I know now why it didn't count because one of them was a super sticker. Okay, so we didn't reach our goal. So, but I'm joking. Anyways, um, I want to really thank everyone who helped me reach this small first goal, which is very exciting. Um, Jean says, yes, slow growth means closer community, a real community. I totally agree. I think that what Armin managed to create is actually rare. I have no idea how he did it. He oh wait alarms wait where wait I'm looking at there is a sound of alarm. I'm not sure it doesn't show up yet though. I'll refresh the page 1 minute. What? So there was a sound of a early warning, but I see no early warning. Maybe it's a delay. What's happening? Weird. Very weird. Let me see 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. That's weird. Um, did you hear it, guys? Did you hear the sound of the alarm? Okay. Something weird is happening because there was this sound of the early warning alert, but I don't see an alert. Freaky. Okay, maybe it was some, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, we'll see. We'll wait a couple of minutes. Uh, more news. Oh, okay, very nice. Another threat from Iran. The spokesperson of Iran, the IRGC army, is saying evacuate all the U.S. bases in the area. Um, okay. I don't think it. Look, the assumption right now in Israel and in the US as well as actually is that Iran will not escalate. It will respond in a limited way, mainly on Gulf targets. Um, yeah, let me see. Okay, I'm not sure what was this alert, but we'll see. Maybe it was some mistake or something, even though it never happened before. It never just sounded the alarm and nothing showed up. Okay, so yeah, no, nothing on my phone. You're saying check my phone. I nothing on my phone. Maybe my computer's just, I don't know. Okay, nothing now. Um, let's see. Oh, I had this one, and I had some updates here, but it got me out of focus. Um, yeah. Okay. So you know what? I'll see. This alert, al- alarm, alert. I don't know. Got me a little out of focus because this is like it's like programming to your brain, which whenever you hear it, you're like, what do I need to do? It's like you're not thinking um, of anything else. You're like so focused on what do I need to do to be safe. I'll think about anything else afterwards. So my brain just went there and I do not know what I was saying. Um, okay, so you know what? 3 minutes or so, I'm gathering all the latest updates and I'll tell you everything. Bye, Jean. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. And bye. I think this night will end with maybe some more tiny escalations to sum it all up. Okay, let's sum it all up. Even though I know there will be more reports, let's like close this evening, even though it's not the end because it's also getting too late. Uh this night is not total war. It is an escalation, but I feel my feeling is that this might be okay. I'm 50-50, more like 60-40. Okay, 60, I think 60%, in my opinion, is that this looks like a preparation for a larger strike in the coming days, maybe the weekend. And there is another option, which is like 40% maybe in my mind, which is some targeted strikes, mostly symbolic, nothing serious, but it's to intimidate them and tell them come and make a deal. I don't know if to believe that, but it might be. Oh, let's actually update before. There are now the um, there are some I don't know TV channels, I think, in Iran that are blaming the U.S. They're saying that the U.S. hit some water reservoirs or something like that, and they just made uh, connected many civilians from drinking water. That's the claim. Yeah. Okay. So a second strike wave is happening now. Soon enough, we'll see the response, and then soon enough, we'll go to sleep. That's my opinion. So I'll wrap this evening up. Uh, I'll keep the live on, of course, so we can see if anything happens, any alarm, any rockets in the skies, any interesting airplanes. If something crazy happens, I will let you know, okay? If not, then good. Have a great night for now. And it was lovely um, having you all here. Truly, I enjoyed it. And bye. Good night. Oh, wait, I have to show you some crazy video. It's uh, it's not directly related, but you have to see this. You have to. Um, seriously, crazy video. 1 minute. Okay, so this video show you. Look at this. This is from was taken in Russia. Okay, look. It says a group of children were playing in front of the house when the neighbor Alexei, 44 years old, came, grabbed the girl, carried her, taking her inside while she screamed. And here is the bravery of her boyfriend. He didn't abandon her. He resisted and held the door and started screaming until a woman named Yulia, who was passing by, coincidentally in her car, heard him, stopped, and saved the girl at the last moment. And Alexei was arrested. It's unbelievable video. Watch. Oh, no sound, right? Wait, wait, what? Why no sound? Do you hear that? Wait, but this video has sound, so. Oh, I see now. Yeah, yeah. Why am I not hearing this? I'm not sure why I can't hear it. Do you hear the sound? No sound, right? Guys, write in the chat if you see, if you can hear a sound or not. I want to know because me myself cannot hear the sound, and I wonder if you can't as well. See, I'll try to fix it. One moment. Oh, I know why. Wait one moment. Okay, I think now it will be heard. Ah, no. I am not sure why. Okay, so never mind. It has some sound. The sound is mainly the children screaming and screaming, and he's like yelling at them. And this brave child just tell him don't. Wow. So scary. Well done. Look at this boy. Wow. He's just standing now. He's yelling with all his power. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yelling with all the air he has in his lungs until this lovely lady just stopped her car, came in, and in a moment you'll see from the other camera, she simply saved this girl. He saved her, the boy actually. Look, this is from the inside. Oh, now you can hear. Okay, you know what? I'll lower. It's actually too much for me. Okay, it was better without the sound because it's horrible. The children is just yelling. And she's yelling at him now. You see him taking the girl. This boy is screaming at this point. And now you see her, Yulia, coming, screaming at him and grabbing the child. Well done. This is a great video. Scary, but also awesome. Like, right? Amazing. I just loved it. Never mind. Okay, so it has no connection. So, yeah. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you for being here. If you see someone in danger, help them, call someone, you know, do your part. Good night. What is up with all the Chinese planes incoming into Tehran in the last, I don't know, 2 hours? Really hope it's not rearming. Also from Istanbul. Great. I really don't think that will be any serious escalation tonight. So, yeah, that's it for now. And quick update, Barak Ravid from, how is it called? I'm Politico. I'm not sure how is this his workplace is called, but he reports that a third wave of strikes is now starting. A third wave of strikes are now starting in Iran, meaning the U.S. is now attacking targets inside Iran. Third, third wave, which is interesting because the Iranian regime, army, whatever, haven't responded yet to the second wave. So, yeah, I'm for it. And third wave now, I'm repeating myself because I like this. It's surprisingly well. It's a good surprise. A third strike wave just started. Okay, we'll see. Oh, hi, Ricky. Um, I'm very happy to see you here. If you want to see what happened, we've had a busy night. You can rewind and see some of the stuff. Um, and hey, I'm celebrating because I'm finally able to start the first level of monetization on this channel, which means I can have channel members and super chats and stuff like that, which is the first level, and I'm celebrating it tonight. And yeah, I'm here. I'm leaving. I'm keeping the stream on for now, because it's just started the third wave, and we want to see what happens. Um, I see some footage. Let me check it for a moment. If I'll check, some footage came in, and one moment, I'll check it and I'll be back. Okay, so yeah, let me go back to this. I'll just show you the footage I just saw. Mm, okay, this one. Yeah. So as I said, um, let me see one moment. Preliminary target list: Syric naval base, Jask, Jask, I don't know, naval base, Bandar Abbas, air defense position, Kashmir coastal missile position. Ricky, you weren't here before, but I think that this might be a classic preparation for a larger strike. And I'm not saying it as a wishful thinking. I'm saying it because they're attacking right now mainly radar systems and air defense systems, which have no actual meaning. Like it's strategic, strategic. Oh my god, strategic meaning. Um, weight. I mean, for the U.S. actually. So I see it, at least as I think it is, that it's actually a preparation for some larger operation that will start maybe tomorrow, maybe in the weekend or whatever. But this is what's happening. Um, yeah, breaking. A senior U.S. official told Israeli Channel 12 that a third wave of attacks on Iran is happening now. Let me show you the video that I have. Oh, I was muted. Oh my God. What I said was that to me it sounds like fighter jets in this video. If you listen, we can hear explosions as well, but I think we can hear mainly fighter jets. And I asked for your opinion. Okay, so let me read you this one. Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi has written to IAEA board of members, governors members, what? Uh, warning that a U.S. drafted resolution is a political and malicious move. He recalled that last June, shortly after a board resolution, the U.S. and Israel attacked Iran's safeguarded nuclear facilities, killing many people. Araghchi questioned whether the agency will again be used as a tool to justify aggression against peaceful nuclear sites. Peaceful, very peaceful. 60% of enriched uranium for peaceful moves, of course. Um, he noted that text he that the draft text focuses only on recent developments ongoing oh my god, I'm too tired, while ignoring the root causes, and that the US has a record of unilateral withdrawal from the JCPOA and military attacks during diplomatic processes. I would say that he is correct, and I'm only hoping that this is what happens. He's not stupid. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is what happened last night. Last time. Hopefully it will happen again. Okay, let me see. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now. Oh, we have more footage. One moment. Explosions reported. Mm, I see some. I'm not sure what it means, but let me see. Maybe you can tell me. Okay. So, first of all, wait a minute. Oh, okay. We have some interesting news. A couple. Okay, one moment. One moment. I'll show you everything. Okay, so um, this one is I'm not sure what it means. U.S. strikes now reported targeting Jam. Is it the name of the place or are they hungry? No, I'm joking, but I guess it's a place. Um, and unconfirmed reports of missile launches, at least two. And this one in Hebrew says eyewitnesses inside Iran report two launches launches from Iran, probably to the Gulf countries. And this one is interesting because it says that an American drone was shut down inside Iran. It's unconfirmed. I'm just giving you what I see. Look, my oh what wait one moment. Ah, wait. Not just a drone. Oh my god, let me show you. It's reportedly an MQ-9. That's an that's $30 million worth of a drone. It's not a drone. Just don't let this name. If it's true, wow. Let me show you. Wow. If that is true, if those reports are correct, because it can be anything, right? We see a ball of light. What are we seeing here? But if really this drone was shut down, that's that's a loss. It's not like a strategic loss, but it's a heavy blow. That's a serious drone. I'll show you the picture. I have pictures of it. I've seen it so many times, but where was it? Where was it shut down? Let me see. Okay, I have more footage. Yes, look. This is, I think, Isfahan. I'm not sure, or just a. Mm-mm-mm. That's gonna be very serious. Okay, let me see if I can find you images of this drone because it's one hell of a thing. It's not something simple. Okay, give me 2 minutes, okay? I'll be back. And until then, I'm sure we'll have more updates. Stay with me, guys. I'm not going to sleep yet, and at least not for now. This is, by the way, inaccurate. I'm not 5 minutes, but I think it will be something like 3 minutes. Okay, we'll see. Okay. So I'm back. I'm back. Okay. So first of all, about this drone, it's a UAV. I think. I'm not sure what the different definitions are, but this is the picture of it. Let me. That's too big. Wait a minute. There are all the time more news coming in, so I'll keep you up to date in a minute. Huge image. Okay, this is this kind of drone, which is MQ9. This is not. Don't let the word drone um, mislead you, because this is huge. The length of those, um, how you call them, the two things on the side. I can't find the word in English. I'm getting too late. It's getting too late for me now. The wings. Oh yeah, wings. Um, it's huge, and it's a high altitude surveillance drone. It has many advanced systems on it, cameras. It goes very high. I think it's about 50,000 feet, something like that, and it just creates a full image of an area. Um, and now we have some other news, because it's just not stopping. Okay, so back to my page of news. Uh, Again, this is the claim. Okay, the claim is that this is the footage of the drone that was apparently shut down in uh, inside of the borders of Iran. How was it shut down? I'm not sure, but okay, let's just say it is. Um, I think I need to update this page. One moment. It's not updating. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we have some new footage. Let me see. Renewed strikes in Kashmir Island. Um, Hi, Jeffrey. Did you hear about the drone? The what's its name? Q9, right? Jeffrey, great to have you here. Seriously. Okay, and now there's some reports of a huge explosion in Haifa, and also people from the area are saying they've heard it. Could be unrelated. I'm not sure. There was no alerts about anything coming in, so no idea. We'll see in a moment. But this is from Kashmir Island. This this is what's claimed. It has no sound. It's not you. It's me. It's the video actually. This is great, because if you are looking on the bottom right, you see secondary explosions. You see, this means that they hit something that explodes. It can be missiles, drones, whatever. They are hitting it, and then there are secondary explosions flying all over, and they cannot use this weapon anymore. So it looks like it. I'm not an expert. Nice. Okay. Um of course, Iranian news agency Tasnim, affiliated with the Revolutionary Guards, says Iran will respond to the US attacks. Sure. Uh okay, let me see. Whoa, okay, not there are reports that there were at least 15 explosions heard in Kashim Island. Hmm. Okay, about the explosion I told you about from Haifa in Israel, there is a huge smoke coming from an apartment near Haifa in Kiryat Ata, which is interesting because my family's origin is somewhere from there, but never mind. It's a small place. Uh, maybe someone tried to cook something. I don't know. So, but such a huge explosion that sounds from that the sound traveled so far. Interesting. So now new reports about explosions heard in Ahwaz. I'm not sure how to say it. A little deeper inside Iran. Okay, Raid, Raiden. Wow, I cannot read your name. I cannot pronounce it, but I'll call you Raid. Says now active over Saudi Arabia. Two U.S. Air Force aerial refueling aircraft and Royal Saudi Air Force. Yeah, it's nothing. Um, this this is what you mean? It's nothing. Yeah, actually out of the ordinary. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's unless you mean something else, because at least on the map, what we see, nothing too extraordinary. It doesn't mean that it's not there. It just means that it's not on the map. Remember. Yeah. Let me see. So I think, just me. I'm not sure. I'm not. Just consider it. I think that these strikes tonight are a preparation for a larger one because pay attention. They are targeting radar, targeting air defense systems, which is exactly what you will do a couple of days or hours or weeks even before an actual operation. Oh, we have footage from Haifa. Oh, that's interesting. I'll show you. I'll show you. One moment. Not connected to this. Let me see. One moment. Okay, so you remember the explosion in Haifa? It's probably something, how do you say, on a criminal background, crime, like maybe, I don't know, maybe some criminal tried to kill each other. I'm not sure. It says, yeah, I don't know how to say it in English. I think there is a word for it, a legal word, but never mind. It's not on a national or security background, but just look. People are crazy. They just blew up in a part. I'm joking because it's not funny. Obviously, I hope no one got hurt. It looks like I don't know. I hope no one got hurt. But like, are you bored? Why are you blowing each other up? But yeah, I hope you get my humor. I'm not joking. It's not. It's serious. Okay, so the latest for now is that let's like try to sum up the latest. Okay, there was a second round of strikes from the U.S. inside Iran. Iran didn't respond yet, and there's been a third one, and they haven't responded yet, I think. That's interesting. That's very interesting, and we'll see how it goes and where it's developing to. I don't think it will be an all out war tonight, but I'm ready to be surprised. It can still be just targeted strikes for some reason, but it can be a preparation. That's it. I said it too many times. Um, okay, so that's it for now. If anything happens, I'll be back on and I'll update you. Good night for now. Guys, new updates in 2 minutes. Um, 2 minutes only. Please like the video, share it with friends. I'm really trying to grow the channel. 2 minutes. 1:45. Thanks for being here. Okay, I this will be one of the, I guess, last of my updates. Even though things are just keep happening, I will need to go to sleep at some point. So I guess maybe this will be the last one for now, but I don't know. So let me tell you the latest, okay? So first of all, I checked more about the, whoever doesn't know. The claim is there is a claim that, let me show you 1 minute. Open it up. Okay, there are claims, Iranian channels claim that the Revolutionary Guards shut down an American UAV in Iranian airspace. And they are talking specifically about this one. Show you this one, okay? Which is a high altitude surveillance drone, which is about $30 million worth. Okay, it's a serious thing. It's huge. It's not any drone, you know. So the claim is that this is showing it falling down. Sorry. So I checked what is the credibility of these reports, and I must say I'm not really buying this because for a couple of reasons. First of all, it flies very very high. Okay, the interception systems that Iran still has now, whatever left of it, I'm not sure how reasonable it is to assume that they will even reach it. Okay, but more against this claim is that it has uh how is it called? Let me see. Um, it has ECM, which is electronic countermeasures. Uh, it jams or spoofs guidance systems. Um, and other stuff on it. It's protected. Seriously, I think it might be a bit far fetched, but we'll see. Maybe they did. Maybe it got too low. Maybe they got lucky. I'm not sure. But yeah. Okay. So about the explosion in the north of Israel earlier. It's either criminal background or maybe an explosion of a gas tank or whatever. Nothing connected. Okay, this is an update that um, from Iran's media. It says, "We're preparing a devastating response. It will be the worst since the ceasefire began." Okay. Um, Now, new strikes in Kashmir Island. This is just a funny little thing that I like to show from time to time. There are these polls that like the go in Telegram groups. This is from an Israeli Telegram group. It says, "What do you think the Iranian response will be?" So 68% think it will be Daldale, which is a word which is hard to explain because it's slang. It means we can. It's not a respectful word. It means like weak, more than weak. Okay, it's a they're mocking it basically, and 32% think it will be powerful. So that's what Israelis think right now. That's if you're interested. But there are even more interesting news because 15 minutes ago, there started to be reports that a fourth wave of attacks by the US on Iran just started. Um, Iran is not keeping up. I'm not sure if they even responded to the second one. I think they tried with some drones, but it didn't even uh, make any alarms go on because it was shut down before it reached its destination. Hi, Kurt. How are ya? I'm so happy you're here, Kurt. We have great news, by the way. Okay, I'll tell you once I'll get all the updates. I'll tell you. I don't want to like go off the. It's um late enough. So reports are there are reports of attacking oil field in Ahwaz in the southwest of Iran. Yeah. Um, Now we got some footage which seems to be launching of ballistic missiles towards Iraq. Let's see. It doesn't have a sound, so yeah. Great photography. Seriously. Right? Wow. No, it's hard to focus the camera. So I'm not going to read all of it because I'm sometimes just sending it to myself, and sometimes it's double, sometimes it's the Hebrew version, and then I see an English version. It's like, yeah, I do it right like this for now. It works, but I'll get better with time. Iran is claiming that Israel is taking part in some of the attacks. I don't think they are correct, but it doesn't actually matter what they think. Um, well, tankers are going out of Ben Gurion airport in Tel Aviv. So, is it taking part? We would love to take part if the U.S. wants. So it doesn't matter. Okay. Um, okay. So let me read this one. Khatam al Anbiya Central Headquarters announced that Iran's armed. Okay, this is late for me. I will struggle a little, I must say. I must warn you. Armed forces have targeted several U.S. bases in the region in response to what Tehran called the aggression of the terrorist U.S. army in southern Iran under the false pretext of a helicopter crash. Oh, yeah, sure. The military command said that if the U.S. repeats its aggression against Iran, more severe and widespread strikes will be carried out against a predetermined target bank in the region. Notice what it says, actually. Notice what it says. It says in the region. Yeah, well, okay. To me, it doesn't seem like they're not going to respond too harshly. I must say, I don't think so. So let me go on until we reach the latest updates. Yeah, that's the same message in Hebrew. That's the same message I just heard. Sorry. Yeah. The way I do this is that I have a Telegram group with myself, and I'm sending myself all the updates on stuff from my phone and other places, and I'm showing you this way. If you have any other suggestions, please let me know of how to do this. Um, okay, some details. Okay, but now this is interesting. A channel which is identified with the regime supporters in Iran is attacking the regime. It says the IRGC, okay? It says this is a pathetic response. So they are fighting amongst each other, which is music to my ears. Okay, so now the latest ones, there are really just now latest updates. Give me a minute. Great, I'll show you. Okay. US CENTCOM says they've completed strikes against Iran. US Central Command forces completed self-defense strikes against Iran June 9 at the commanders in chief's direction in response to. Okay, yeah, we've heard it. I think we've read it before, actually. I'm not sure if it's a new one. I think it's the people are just reposting stuff. One moment. Okay, but anyways, the yeah. Okay, so right now, the attacks have been completed. There have been four waves. Iran barely reacted, I must say, but the attacks seem to be mostly targeting A, radar system, B, air defense systems, towers, mostly. There are some later reports about other stuff, but I'm not sure about that. So to me, it's either a strategic local strike meant to, I don't know, scare them into to force them into like sitting to the negotiations table. I don't know if I'm believing this, but this is an option. Second option, which seems more likely to me, is that these are strikes that are meant to prepare the ground for a larger operation in maybe a few days, hours, weeks, who knows? Because that's what you do. That's what happened. That's what happened the last time. Okay. Okay. So this is for the updates. Oh, oh my God. 99 no FX, which is Kurt, just gave me super chat and said, "Great news about the super chats." Right, that's what I wanted to tell you. This morning, or actually at night. Okay, yeah, it was morning actually. I just got the approval to start the monetization level 1, which means I can have channel members, I can have super chats, super thanks, and all of that. And this is great news. Great news. And you just gave me the fifth super chat for today. I know that it didn't update on the counter, but you just helped me reach the goal of 5 super chats. So I really do thank you. Wait, okay, so we have some updates. Let me see. Launches from Iran. Um, but I don't think it's for Israel, towards Israel. Of course, it matters to me because I'm here, but it's also more more importantly, it will be a greater escalation, I guess, for many reasons. Um, okay, yes. So now, right now, I think. Oh, we have the footage. One moment, I'll show you. Yep. Okay, I'll show you 3 or 4 launches towards the Gulf countries. This is great. Okay. Um, yeah, you can see 2 launches here. You see, but here you have a video. Wait, let's count again. Let's see how many. It seems like 4, right? I see 4. I see 4. Oh, maybe 5. 4 or 5. I'm not sure what this one is because it's from a different direction. 4 to 5 launches. And it says it's for the Gulf countries. Okay, so uh, I will have to call it a day because it's 4:15. It's seriously, it's crazy. I need to sleep. Whatever happens, I'll keep updating you today, tomorrow, whatever. Thank you so much for being here, keeping me company. I really enjoyed it. And thank you, all the lovely people. Um, Make sure to like and please share it on your socials. I want to grow this channel, and it is growing. And that's it for now. Have a great night. Oh my God, the updates just keep coming. Okay, so last one. The Fox News says, let me just turn this off. Fox News is just saying now 20 targets inside Iran were attacked tonight. The US Army is on high alert if Iran chooses to react. And with this, I'll tell you good night. Unless alarms happen or something crazy, and then I will probably be too alert and too awake. So I'll talk to you. Stay safe, everyone. Bye. One thing I want to point out is that the commercial flights are going stronger back up. So I don't think there will be a serious escalation tonight, but everything can happen. This was already a little lighter, okay, this area. See the line of airplanes? It got a little stronger. So I don't think people are scared right now of major escalation. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe some, not much. And great news, we have the tower, the air control and tower and base command radio back on. And after it was down for a full day or maybe two, a day and a half. So I'll put it back on. Uh, you know what? What do you prefer? Do you prefer to hear the tower or just listening to the environment? Write in the chat if you prefer the tower or does it annoy you and you want the environment, because I think the tower, but I don't know, maybe people have other ideas.
Car 1826, clear the immediate takeoff.
Yeah, for immediate takeoff, will remain 3 seconds upon takeoff. So that's the maximum.
Okay, so you were non-responsive, which I am seeing this as tower, air control. So air control it is. Good night.
UC 250 knots and contacting Gurion approach 120.5. Bye bye.
Houston 250, 1205, allowed 38.
Oh yeah, we have one vote for the environment. Anyone else? I'll give you 1 minute, guys. If not, the one vote gets it.
Direct Bravo Golf 123, clear ILS 12. 3000 feet, direct Bravo Golf 123, clear ILS 12, LL 38. Shalom, LL 845.
L845, Shalom Tower, via Echo line up and wait, running 26.
Via Echo, line up and wait, running 26, LL 845.
So, Matt, you get your wish. Yeah. So, environment it is. So, as I said, I'll show you the latest footage I see. Okay, so just a quick update. There were alerts in Bahrain, and there were reports of serious loud booms, like rocking the place. That's how they described it. Later on, we heard a report of a direct hit in Bahrain, and then there were alarms in Jordan, and the IRGC claimed that they attacked bases, I think two bases in Jordan. Okay, and now the IRGC is reporting that they finished reacting, which is, I must say, the reaction of the IRGC is extremely weak. No matter how you look at it, they barely reacted, whatever you say. And I'm not saying any life, anything lost is valuable, but it's not serious. Okay, so I'll show you. Um, Now, this is interesting, okay? This is footage taken by someone inside Israel. And you can see the missiles that were uh, hitting or maybe intercepted, I'm not sure, over Jordan. Let me show you. There is no sound, but let me show you. It may be better. I see nothing actually. Oh, yeah, you see here? It looks like interceptions. Okay, let's start from the beginning and we'll see if we see any hit. So far, I see only interceptions. That's, of course, very far away, but still. Okay. So that was in Jordan. And I'll show you a couple of more from Jordan. These were taken from inside of Jordan. Wait, one moment. I'll raise the volume a little. Again. Do you hear that? I can barely hear it. Sorry, so. These are interceptors, and this looks like the rocket. And it seems to be intercepted, this partially. Okay. And the next one again. Okay, now the volume is crazy. Sorry. Okay, back to normal. Oh, breaking news, alerts in Kuwait. Okay, so these are the bases, or the base. I think it's one base or two, I'm not sure, in Jordan that apparently were targeted. This is in here. And right after Iran, the RGC said they finished their response. Um, there are now alarms in Kuwait. Yes, alarms in Kuwait. Um, maybe they sent it before. If it's drones, it makes sense because it takes some time to reach. But anyways, now we see alarms in Kuwait. Um, okay, the IRGC says it targeted and destroyed 4 key sites at Al Azraq airbase in Jordan, including F-35 hangars, and command and control center used by U.S. forces using long-range missiles. I must say, at least from these 3 videos, I did not see a hit, but I don't know. But about Bahrain, okay, so there are reports of a direct hit of a ballistic missiles from Iran hitting the U.S. base in Bahrain. Okay, um, I hope it's a false report, but it seems credible. Um, okay, this is the claim that this is the hit, and the locals are reporting over 16 explosions, which does not necessarily mean 16 missiles. It means 16 attempts of interception, or it can be even some debris. It can, if it's large enough, it can be very loud. So, and also this, I'm not seeing a lot here, but this is the footage. So let me see if anything new about Kuwait. And I must say, I will put back the air control radio. Matt, I know you wanted the surroundings sound, but if anything is changing, I believe it will be heard on the radio, and I want to be able to first of all hear it, or if I miss it, I want to be able to go back and see, wait, they said this, and then it was an incoming whistle. So yeah, sorry. Okay, so in the meantime, let me see. Control tower.
395.
Okay, okay, so let's listen for a couple of minutes to the radio, and once we know what happened in Kuwait, I'll be back with you.
Gurion 5183, passing 2700.
LR 5183 Ben Gurion, departure, radar contact, flying via state to altitude 8,000 feet.
Coming 8000 feet, 5183. Gen 529, I'm holding short, Roman.
Gen 529, salam Ben Gurion, tower.
LR 3908, contact approach 120.5, Boker Tov. 105, LR 3, Boker Tov. Approach Shalom, LR 398, 10,300, descend 5,000, information Juliet. LR 398, then go on approach Shalom, radar contact, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, direct Bravo Golf 123, maintain high speed, is not destructive. Descend 3,000 feet, direct Bravo Golf 123, and maintain high speed around 398. 398, cleared ILS approach runway 1. Cleared ILS approach runway 12, around 398. Engine 529er via Romeo Cross runway 12, taxi to rolling point, Whiskey 2. Romeo Cross runway 12, position holding for Whiskey 2, Ocean 529er. 4. 121.4, LR 5183, goodbye. Connect. Get Mike 5,500. LR 5,
Okay, so as I suspected, it's probably the drones, which explains why they show up after Iran declared it has finished their response. And no other news for now reported from Kuwait, but this is the final stages of this response to the response of the response from the previous response. Of course, we will be aware when the next response to the response, oh my God, this is hilarious. And they actually call it, the IRGC calls it, it called many times the operations it did, especially on Israel, Operation True Promise, and they called it, and it numbered it, True Promise 1, True Promise 2. I think there were 4. I would think a promise is made and kept once, right? Like if you keep promising and not delivering, then maybe find a different name. That's a joke. So this is what we see from Kuwait. Kuwait Army, the General Command of the Kuwaiti Army announces that Kuwaiti air defense systems are currently intercepting hostile aerial targets in accordance with approved operational procedures. It urges everyone to adhere to the security and safety instructions and guidelines issued by the competent authorities, okay, and to obtain information from authorized official sources. Yeah, it sounds like drones. I hope no one will get hit. And yeah, unless anything serious is reported, I think I will soon start to wrap this up today and start a new live just for the radio and the aircraft map and all of that. I'll wait a couple of minutes to see if something is coming up. If not, that's it. That's a wrap.
And Bluebird 706, clear direct Suvas, after Suvas heading 330. Direct to Suvas, and after Suvas heading 330, Bluebird 706. About 395, contact Nicosia on 124.205, bye bye. 24205, bye bye, 3895.
881 Shalom, Ben Gurion Tower. In 529, wind variable 2 knots, runway 26 clear, so take off, okay.
Have a good day.
Flight 81, course runway 120 Romeo, take to the holding point with Kittle.
120, respect control, 46.
Ral 376, vacate Yankee right on Mike, contact ground 121.75, bye-bye.
Take Mike, 125, get to 6 miles, Tel Aviv 398.
Ral 398, contact tower 134.6, bye-bye.
346, Tel Aviv 398, get up. Departure, good day, GM 529er, passing 900, climbing 4000 on Delta 1 Echo.
Indiana 29, Ben Gurion approach, Shalom, radar contact, climb exit to altitude 8,000 feet.
Exit, climb out the 8000 in GM 529er. 398.
It's 881, due traffic, expect departure in approximately 5 minutes, you can continue to holding point, take refuge.
Continue to echo is Tower Lab 398 will perform auto land.
Diana, traffic. V121.4.
124 GM 510, good night.
Full establishment, Tower 2610.
During departure, Mobile 72 passing 6,000 for, or 16,000 for 10,000.
Mobile 72, every Ben Gurion approach, Shalom, radar contact, Kilo valid 1009, and 10 right, heading 310, vector pilot 1 to approach. Descend to altitude 6,000 feet.
Down to 6,000 feet, right hand turn 310, vector city ILS 12 approach, and 1009, Mobile 72.
ILS 121 flower, 2610. Moonflower 2610, contact tower 134.6.
1346, Monflower, 2610. Gurion Tower, good morning, Monflower, 2610, full establish LS 12 miles to run.
Moonflower 2610, Shalom, Ben Gurion Tower.
Continue approach, 2610.
Yeah, continue approach, cannon inspection in progress.
Copy that, 2610.
Gurion westbound.
Direct to Velox. Direct Velox, GM 529. For the 2.
If you need vectors for descent, please advise.
Okay, so I don't see any other updates from Kuwait. I guess that means interceptions, or at least part of them. But I need to, yeah, I need to point out something. Um, the airport, like at least Ben Gurion Airport, seems like hyperactive right now. Many flights. I mean, commercial flights. So I think it's kind of over for for the moment. Um, Matt, you voted, right? Okay. So I will now end this live and I will. Ah, you have a tie. Okay, you know what? I'll keep this live until, let me see. Now it's where I'm at is 5:29. So 5:35. Please vote until then, and then I'll do whatever you want. But please vote what you want to hear because I cannot make up my mind, and I would love to hear whatever you guys want. Tell me, and don't make it a tie. More people need to vote right now in the poll. It's super important. No, I'm joking. But let's let it play for, yeah, 5.5 minutes. 5 minutes and 20 seconds.
398 vacate Yankee right on Yankee right on Mike. Moonflower 2610, wind calm, runway 12, clear to land. Clear to land, runway 12, Moonflower 2610. 398 on the ground, 121.75 for that. 2175, well, 72, turn left heading 300. Left 300, move 72. 881, via Echo line up and wait on 86. Via Echo line up and wait on 86. Mobile 72, descend to altitude 3,000 feet. 3,000, mobile 72. Easter 881, wind calm, 126, clear for takeoff, bye-bye. 6 clear for takeoff, 881. Gurion Tower, Milan 5245, Shalom, before runway 12, on Romeo. Delta 5245, Shalom Tower, via Romeo cross runway 12, exit rolling point with Keeper. Delta cross runway 12 via Romeo, and holding point runway 52, Delta 5245. Moonflower 2610, vacate Yankee, right Mike, contact ground, 121.75, bye-bye. Yankee, 72, 9 miles from touchdown, left heading 150, clear the ILS approach, runway 12. 150, clear the ILS for runway 12, mobile 72. Gurion is 881, 700 coming southbound. Israel 881, Ben Gurion approach, shalom, radar contact, climb via SID to altitude 8,000 feet.
Climb via SID 8,000, Israel 881. Eugene 529 Air, contact Nicosia 126 decimal 305. Bye.
Nicosia 126, decimal 305, Eugene 529, have a good day. Seven two, you cross the localizer, are you established?
We are established and we do have visual.
Okay, thank you. Mobile 72, contact tower 134 decimal 6.
34-6, you have a good morning.
Good morning.
Pretty big Gurion Tower, mobile 72 is established, final approach course, ILS runway 12 for the full stop.
Mobile 72, heavy shalom, Ben Gurion Tower, do you know where do you park today?
Hotel 17.
Thank you, mobile 7.
Okay, guys, please, one more person vote in the poll so I can decide because it's 50-50 now and it's a serious dilemma. No, I'm joking, but it's one more vote. If someone of the people who are now in this live, you know what? Do a blind vote, whatever. Mm. Okay, one more minute.
Heading 300 down to 7,000 feet, 1009, we have Kilo Mobile 56.
Very enough for setback. Speed 240.
Thank you. That was close. Um, so air traffic control it is. Um, okay, I'm ending this live now and starting a new one in like pretty much immediately, maybe a minute or two. Thanks everyone. That's a wrap. No new news about Kuwait, nothing. One last thing before we wrap this up. Let me show you. Uh, there is some footage from the moment of the hit in Bahrain. Look here. Okay. Wait again. This is the hit. Okay. And one uh, funny little thing. There is this YouTube channel called The Enforcer. Uh, they have some interesting info. I have no idea if they're correct or not. I'm not like a huge listener because I'm not sure why, but they seem legit. I don't know. I have no idea. I think there have been many times which I didn't get their analysis, but who am I? So they did this poll of their viewers, which 2,500 votes, which I think it's a lot. U.S. forces carried out 3+ rounds of airstrikes on Iran in response to Apache helicopter attack. Thoughts? So, so majority 52% think that it's limited self-defense strikes. meaning that it will lead to a deal, maybe. And the second place, which is with 28%, is the start of a new US campaign. That's exactly the options that I talked about earlier. I actually am able to see both of the options. I lean more towards the it's a start of a new campaign, but I can actually absolutely see the limited self-defense strikes. That's I think their audience is mainly like would I say it? I think it's mainly Americans and mainly like people who are interested in military stuff and all that. I think, but yeah, that's one little anecdote. So that's a wrap for now. Thank you again, everyone. Like and share this on your socials. I want to grow this channel. Bye.